Hello world. Ah. So, a thing happened. Anyways, Inteliarsa, Hostel, Luck Diablo, Linus Tempest, Chrysalids, Sagi, Yumimi, Evil Bird, welcome, how's you guys doing? Yeah, I think we found a rat, so. For what it's worth, there were reports of a sighting of a bit, but like, well, they're elusive little guys. They're good at hiding. Now you're making ramen and a peanut butter sandwich. That is an odd combination. Yeah, a rat, potentially. Actually, I didn't really get a good look at him. All I saw is I saw him scurry across the fuck. Saw him scurry across the floor. I am always a bit, what's it called? Conflicted whenever I see him. Because, I think they're cute. Okay, I like the little guys. It's their beady little eyes. Was it a mouse or a rat? Too big to be a mouse. Nicer little guys. Rats are... What I saw was pretty big, so, you know. I'm gonna be honest, I played it a bit and I just could not get into it. Could not get into it. Dude! What the frick? It's a freaking sniper! Freaking Chrysalid walks across the road. And now you have the gall to start fleeing? For real? Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? You get down here! You get down here and resuscitate this guy! Looks like someone just got promoted to sniper. Congratulations, I suppose. Did my son die here? Well, here's the thing. Good question! I do have to say, I really like the Predator. I really like the Predator armor, though. Honestly, it's a vibe. It's a vibe, in my opinion. It's just a vibe, is what it is. Like, seriously, friendly fires and friendly fires someone, and then has the gall to have a panic attack afterwards. Like, who do you think you are? Remember a mouse sitting up on your foot, to your foot, Look, they mostly spook me because I don't see them coming, but honestly, just looking at them, I know they would never hurt me. I know they would never hurt me. Because in terms of noodles and overall noodle quality, they're the best of noodles. The very best of noodles. Oh, also, Razor is pretty afraid of him, so I'm a little bit, well, we're gonna have to deal with that now, so. Yeah, it was. Oh, okay. We got number 3 over there. Okay, that's honestly a good chunk of the problem dealt with. Just be glad there are no suppressor drones. I guess. Alright, so 16, that's 32, so closest I can get. Alright, we are able to support. Ha! Freaking loser! He freaking killed his friend! Classic move! Classic move! Classic move. Ah, okay, so. I really shouldn't have given her the, this thing. Yeah, but anyway, so, uh-oh. At least it can kind of take some hits from the things over here. What determines alien equipment strength and compositions of the for they came in? It kind of depends on what month it is. Alright, cool. Somebody has broken and is now fleeing. This is a development. This is something. This is something. So, high key, I kind of hate this scenario I'm in right now because I don't really know what the best way forward is. Our shield trooper is probably about to die. Which does suck, but there's nothing I can really do about it. Okay, that's on second floor, so not to worry at all. I think we can safely assume that the chrysalids are probably gonna be the biggest threat here. Still. Really can't say I'm too fond of this scenario, but alright. Get it to get to think. Hey, whoa. How'd you even hit them from up there? Dude, what was that? Okay, so grab your shield. Keep on moving. Because I've kind of got 0 faith right now. Actually, you know what? I'm going to have him go up here because... that alien saw that movie Wanted. He curved the bullet. Didn't work out nearly as well as I was hoping it would, honestly. Okay, good. Alright, at least stay able to get it suppressed. There's a lot more that can be said for some other guys here. Ah, wonderful. Chrysalid. Yeah, there really just is something about the way that the Predator armor guys just... The way they can just unload on an enemy, it feels right to me. It just feels right. Oh god, I hope Helldivers never hears about the concept of never adds anything like the chrysalids or the xenomorphs to the game. You know for a fact it'd be like the worst thing ever. Okay, then our assault trooper is doing okay. Okay, well, we need to go retrieve the other guy's equipment. Because if nothing else... That's high-end gear we are just leaving on the table. Okay, so we found out where the chrysalid is. The good news is it is in an area that we have access that the enemy isn't really able to get to, or at least isn't going to be crazy good about getting to, so I should be okay for the most part. Hopefully. Hopefully. I know how this game is played. Why do they never just attack the civilians to make our lives just that little bit easier? Alright, grab your grenades off the ground. Okay, who here has a first aid kit? The concept that I really should have been distributing more first aid kits is not lost on me. out nearly as much effort as you think they would for their psychological warfare tactics. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna... We're gassing the aliens. I really don't care anymore. We're gonna gas them with our weird purple gas. Why is it purple? That is a legitimate question, I think. Why is the gas purple? Like, my understanding is, so it's like, my understanding is that the gas is supposed to make it so that, like, the user... Sponsored by Kool-Aid. Aw, man! We're giving them that lean gas? They got lean gas? Dude! Lucky! Alright. I think I've done as much as can be done. I mean, I think I can try and all, but there's just not much you can do. Anyways. Have I ever drank real lean? No. I am a good noodle. Good noodles don't do drugs. I know, it's a very boring life, but it's mine. Alright, random civilian. There's nothing at all I can do to help you right now. So, more gas! In part because Mr. Chrysalid refuses to actually come down from his little cave. Alright, Diablo. was the only way to be sure. I hope that there's none of those chrysalids are still or can actually leave the bottom floor now, because they are. That could be a problem. No, I don't like problems. Wait, play that game and end up like a zebra. I know what you mean by that one. Anyway, smuggling that cook on this even. I'm pretty done better. Yeah. I think everyone's okay for the most part here. Alright, still upstairs. Oh yeah, I forgot that this kind of is just like a thing here. It's very strangely designed. The interior of the carrier. I sure do hope that you're not getting any right ideas. Because they aren't so bright when, you know. Well, that's not true, actually. We lit them up, and that makes them pretty bright. In a way of speaking. Okay, we're all good. things about the predator suits is that they really do feel like your guy's a walking tank now. Okay, so I think that back room is nothing I need to worry about. Okay. Maybe I should send one of these guys through real quick. How goes the chrysalid spread? Well, we're not spreading chrysalids. We're trying desperately to not end up getting spread, letting the chrysalid spread. Unfortunately, everybody keeps getting impregnated. The best tag. I know plenty of people who would say that is the best tag. No, it's not my favorite, but like, it's not bad either. Anyways, this is a shot. Welcome, Steven. We're just doing more XCOM. Praying that the chrysalids don't get us. And they will. And they almost always do. Well, not XCOM, it's a Xenonauts technically, but whatever. I'll be honest, it's like one of those deals where it's like, yo, it's not XCOM, okay? It's XCOM, but doesn't have the branding. XCOM without the branding. Was made aware of mutagenics and picked it up and seen so far. What's mutagenics? Yeah, I'm almost scared to ask, honestly. Oh yeah, no, it's classic XCOM. Okay, we're approaching the bridge. Cat breeding tactics roguelike by the binding of Isaac Clare. That is an interesting definition right there. Okay, so the important thing here is that that freaking jerk, that freaking jerk, he freaking her in. You know, unless, oh God, please don't have this be an unless. Yeah, no, he just straight up ran. Coward. Absolute coward. No Valhalla for this one, it seems. Also Brigador, that's even welcome. Also, the spinny thing is necessary. I can't remember what it is though. I think it's a fusion thing, but I don't know. Honestly, I can't remember. All I know is we need it. It's worth something, but I don't know what it's worth. Alright, 4 guys in here. We gotta breach this. Alright, go, 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 go! This room kind of is one of the perfect rooms for absolutely benefiting the attacker. God, fuck. Did not have a reload. Nah! Frick! Congratulations, Zachary. You just got a promotion. I sure hope you're prepared to use it, though. Okay, wait. Two of the enemies do not appear to have weapons. This could be beneficial to us. Okay, never mind. He had more gun than I expected him to have. Unfortunately, we might have a little bit more gun than he's able to handle. Alright, so now I just wait that out and hopefully we'll be good in a few turns. Does McArthur? No, he doesn't. I'm just gonna leave it where it is. Hey! Yikes. Mega yikes. But we did it. We finally beat it. So, I think that we we learn an important lesson from all of this. The biggest parts, of course, being... Actually, wait, how many aliens did we kill? We missed like 3 of them. Not that it mattered too much, because in all honesty... we weren't going to be doing much with them anyways. Alright, alien fusion reactor and alien hyperdrive. Let's give that fusion reactor a bit of love. Okay, wait, hold on. So is the squadron... I'm assuming they're currently tailing the UFO. Fuel is... for... 58%. UFOs, since they're massive. I don't think we can reliably do this. Engage the tailed UFO. And then return to base. Well, the main lesson we learned was, we need to develop... We're gonna have to develop more, I'm gonna be honest, I think I want to develop more Predator armor. I'm not gonna use exclusively Predators, of course. Okay, because Predators do have certain requirements to their use. And those requirements are very hefty, and I don't feel like dealing with that as an overall concept. Not to say it's a much issue, but, yeah. So, question here is... Alright, the carrier is a very large UFO crewed by a similarly large number of extraterrestrials, as the name implies. This carries a pair of interceptor X-craft that launch when the mothership is threatened. The configuration of the carrier is reminiscent of the landing ship, in essence a little more than a very durable cargo/transport ship. Though the hangar bays and launch tracks fill considerable space, the carrier still has a capacity to carry a sizable tower team or enough equipment to construct a large facility on the surface of our planet. The lower levels contain cargo space, crew compartments, and 3 possible entry points, whilst the important systems are located in the upper decks. The craft's commander and fusion reactor and hyperdrive. The 2 electromagnetic launch tracks that run almost the full length of the vessel are used to release the escort craft as required. They are a remarkable piece of engineering, capable of accelerating a large fighter up to several times the speed of sound in less than 50 meters. Oh god. That's fast acceleration. Alright, build another hangar here. To enforce you find a deal with them. I should just do the course after this one. We got like 2, so. That's an easy auto resolve right there. Strike. Intercept. I still think I want to give it a bit before I start messing around too much with things, though. Mainly right now, I'm waiting on the Valkyrie to finish production. And then when that happens, oh boy, these aliens, they will have it coming. Auto resolve. I feel like our turn to base is sensible. I don't like how this is looking. Engage tailed UFO, auto resolve, and return to base. Don't want to deal with that. Okay, I think I want to wait a bit before we do the battleship, though. $15 for the Valkyrie is completed. Oh, also forgot we should probably hire some more people, shouldn't we? You know, figure it'd probably be a bit more effective, probably. Just weapons. Yeah, but the current issue is that we're gonna need more equipment to properly staff the... to properly keep the Valkyrie set up. Actually, wait a second. I need to verify some things. Time units. Because we do need more, we need more people who can, need more assault troops. High HP isn't necessarily a bad one. High HP and high strength. That's basically a textbook example of a... Okay, I think I'm gonna have to get... We may be running low on soldiers here. Alright! Valkyrie aircraft has been obtained. Now comes a certain concern. Not really a concern, but it's just kind of more like a... Alright, so, so we're gonna also get 2 mag storms rolling. And we're using our maximum number of... Okay, good. We have our maximum workspace available. Not a big fan of how this is looking, but anyway, so... Charlie 1, you have served us well. You have served us well. But I also know that you're not really, You're slow. It's a problem. You're too slow. What's the difference between your parents and the liquor store cashier? The cashier never tells me I have a problem. Yeah, but he's legally required to not tell you have a problem. Ah, frick! Okay, that's it. I'm gonna build a new, what's it called? We're building more living quarters. We need more living quarters for the base. Okay, you. Yeah, we definitely do need more, One of the main concerns right now is that we have a bit of a painful lack of, sentinels. What is the upkeep on, hold on. If I'll just build a bunch of workshops. Okay, they cost about 10,000 to produce. And they have about 22,000 upkeep. And it takes 10 days to build them. Should I build more of these? Part of me is tempted to just build up a bunch of these, hire a bunch of engineers real quick, and then fire them. What do I gain? Much faster. Wait, hold on. Okay, so how many people will the living quarters create? 35? And the workshop has a capacity of 15. The main idea here is that I need to be able to start producing equipment at a faster rate, because it's slow right now and I don't know what to do about it. I got cash to burn. So what really is the loss? Because honestly, you need somewhere to start doing stuff in. And like I said, we need to start ramping up production. Because for one, look, to make 2 Magastorms, that's like half the month right there gone. And while we're only making 2 Magastorms, the problem comes down to other things like armor. Like, I need to be able to make more Predator Assault Arm suits and Sentinel battle suits. Because they're both very important to our ensuring that we don't end up completely running out of options. Gabby, welcome. How's it been? How's it been? Alright, this is it. This is the one. Not to mention we also need more marauders. And for what it's worth, speed is just kind of an important quad. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna also add an extra hangar to this space as well. I'm gonna send the Valkyrie over this one. And Valkyrie returns to base because I really need to figure this out before I end up doing anything stupid. Okay, so first things first. I need at least 2 assault troopers. Who has the highest time units out of all these people? Because remember, accuracy doesn't matter at point blank. Okay, you. Congratulations, your assault. And battery. But no assault with batteries. Because the battery could rupture and that's dangerous. I apologize for that one. That was a bad one. That was a bad one. Okay, time units to... The good news is that we've at least got people capable of dealing with some things here. One of the main issues right now actually is the fact that most of our weapons are ballistic stuff. Like all the stuff they have to work with, pure ballistics. And it's hard to get people to use wolf armor because it's expensive and kind of hard to do. Actually, you know what? Change off. Racketeer! Let's go! First move in any mission will probably end up being to toss all their junk. Yeah, battery acid burns. A guy slipped and fell onto something in his kitchen. He rushes to the ER and pain gets an x-ray. He tells the doctor it feels like a nail is in him, but the doctor says it's absolutely bananas. Boo! Boo-hoo! I do sometimes think though about that though. You know, that one day, once I sat on a banana, and it changed my life. Oh, wait, okay, yeah, we were gonna do it. Okay, you know, I'm gonna keep the grenadier them with buzzard armor, because... There's Mr. Shield. I believe it was high health is one of the qualities I look for, and then... in a grenadier. High health, high strength is what I want for a grenadier. You know what? I'll let you play grenadier. Boss Hog, did you give it follow? I mean shield. Okay, so... God, I keep getting guys to say low strength stats. I need to remember that strength is a core stat that is worthy of being used. God, some people struggle with it. For whatever reason. This is honestly the biggest issue that Wolf Armor has. Like, it's so heavy. It's the heaviest armor in the game. Like, to the point where you get guys wearing jackal armor who just don't care. They just don't care. Then you got this guy over here. So when it comes to rifleman, should I even do rifleman though? Because honestly, the problem with ballistic weapons is when certain enemy types just don't care about your ballistic weapons. Do not care about your ballistic weapons. Actually, how much time does it take to make a mag rifle? Hmm, 120 man days. We need another mag carbine as well. This is kind of the main issue that we're suffering from right now. Oh. Can't forget, we're intercepting this one. You guys who unironically, I know they wear the wolf t-shirt out in public on purpose. Those guys are qualified to carry the wolf armor. Well, yeah, exactly. Okay, Also, this is how the freaking, the Valkyrie works. Freaking drop pods. Can also see one of the main concerns that the Valkyrie suffers from. That concern being a lack of overall, a gross lack of cover. No cover though, and how do I rescue civilians? We don't rescue civilians. Look, the truth of the matter is, if it comes down to it, Civilians end up getting left behind, okay? We are not obligated to assist civilians in any way, shape, or form. Okay, the civilians came here of their own volition, and they will die here of their own volition. Wait, did Discord double down? Don't tell me Discord unironically doubled down. Also, greater than 0 chances there may be chrysalids present. Wait! What's up with this tiny looking ladder? That's not even to scale! Also, alien base has been located, cool. One benefit the Sentinel does have is the fact that it does kind of just, find literally everything. Hey, Discord is an important subject right now because it is where a lot of the communities are. And it's a very important thing that we make sure that Discord does not go that bad. Even if it's an inevitability. I'm just saying we kind of need to make sure that Discord at least is somewhat held to a standard. That is the question, isn't it? And I'm not saying that we're planning to migrate, because in all honesty, there's too much complications associated with migration. Like, when I do a cost benefits here on migration versus Continuing with the platform as is. There's definitely issues. Big issues. Mainly just the fact that I'm still not convinced they'll come into the... Look, the problem is it doesn't matter if it seems like that they will. The problem is that the action to even mention the possibility is enough to justify outrage. How did I not see that? Well, I see it now. Like, I agree that it's probably best to not go complaining about stuff. And look, I know. It's a distraction, okay? They're trying to distract from the fact that Discord probably is associated with the island in one way or another. But I thought we already established this with how many issues Discord has had with stuff like this over the years. Seriously, I wouldn't be surprised now if Discord CEO kind of had like a, you know. I know it's not the first time they tried this stuff. The problem is this is the first time Discord's tried to do it on this scale. And we can't just allow them to do as they please. They did a thing. They tried setting up a thing a while ago in it was UK only though, cause you know, you gotta remember, they don't have rights over there. You gotta remember, like if you think you don't have rights in your country, just freaking UK, God. UK makes communist China look downright free. Oh, what? I didn't even know that one. That's a new one for me. That's a new one for me. I did not know that Blizzard CEO is a former, Discord CEO is a former Blizzard CEO. See, that's the kind of stuff that we're looking for. Kinda is, yeah. Gotta remember though, if you want them to backpedal, you have to force them to backpedal. Because if there's one thing that you can never get a CEO to do, it's to admit wrongdoing. It doesn't matter who he is, it doesn't matter where he comes from. Admission of wrongdoing is one of the worst things you can make a CEO do. Okay, the fact that our guys are still kind of just doing this. Despite the fact that we're, fine though. Fine though. Now, when you say cleaning up the Discord, like, you mean like, doing stuff with the platform itself, or is that an issue with my Discord server? Because it is appreciated if there are any issues that they be stated, because I do actually care. For what it's worth, we're actually doing pretty good this run. Mostly due to the fact that we're pretty over set up for this. It was just a random scout ship. Dang it, Dion! Oh well. The good news is that everybody kind of walked away okay for the most part. Minor injuries across the board. He made the mistake. Again, I don't know if we're ready to take on a battleship just yet. We're still kind of sorting through some things. Okay, equipping craft now. Right then, nobody here has a strength stat, which is unfortunate. Not, however, unexpected. Also, okay, so dropships, Charlie 1. Decommission the aircraft. It served us well. They really really did too. It was honestly one of our... I'm also kind of just waiting on some things to get done as well. I want to see what happens if we finish the fusion reactor. I don't believe in aliens or UFOs, certainly. I believe in UFOs. But then again, maybe I just want to believe in UFOs. Alright, alien fusion reactor. The alien fusion reactor is a large circular construction used to power larger extraterrestrial capital ships. It consists of a central selenium core and a toroidal outer ring that produces a powerful magnetic field to contain the fusion reaction and the 2.2 billion Celsius temperatures that accompany it. The reactor is not actually fueled by selenium. The selenium is used to power the energy fields needed to smash together deuterium, a hydrogen isotope, nuclei, and generate fusion. A process that itself emits a vast amount of energy. The selenium just acts as a starter motor for the process. As deuterium is freely available and not required in large quantities, this allows the weight of selenium to release vastly more energy than it itself contains. The limiting factor is the intricacy of the design. The fusion reactor is much more advanced and it would take far longer to build than a pure selenium reactor. It is therefore ideal for larger alien vessels which have vast power demands but are sufficiently important to warrant the use of such a valuable device. We have built a miniaturized fusion reactor in our laboratory using techniques learned from studying and design. Shrinking the reactor has caused some loss of efficiency, but it's relative to its size no longer than a car engine. It generates at least 20 times more powerful than anything previously built. It actually puts out almost as much energy as our base reactor. In any case, the ability to contain vastly increased amounts of power from our existing energy stores is likely to lead to further technological advance. And what's the first thing we do with it? Oh! Okay. Well, now we just suddenly became freaking Star Trek over here. Jeez. I look away for 1 minute and you guys managed to crack nuclear fusion and you turn the freaking... you turn our base into an Apple store. I hope you're happy with yourself, scientist-san. I hope you're happy with yourself. With your freaking Dragon Ball Z scouter looking... And then we're just like, alright, we're making fusion explosives out of it now. Just out of curiosity, as you folk, yes, of course. I look away for 1 minute and suddenly everything's all high-tech! What the frick, guys? And now this guy's still got like an Apple on bionic arm now. And this guy over here, same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. He's still smoking that same cigarette. Isn't even using an e-cigarette, cause that's gay. Anyways. Look at him, you know he's never been happy with himself. Oh my god! 4 pins in the shirt pocket! Dude, he's wearing a power glove! Look at this freaking power glove! Guy's wearing a power glove! He is probably thinking nothing ever changes. Freaking chud scientist cracks nuclear fusion. Nothing ever happens though. I admit, I did think it would be kind of cool if we actually did see some actual serious developments in our like structures and all that. You know, like actual, like, you know, stuff becomes more efficient to use. If I was in the current thing where it's just like, you know, he loves the power glove, it's so bad, it is. It is so bad. Alright, should send the Corsair over there by itself to get that sorted. Frustrated right now because they're kind of struggling to deal with some of the stuff here. At least we've got a lot. We've taken on enough UFOs that we're looking pretty good for this month's payout. Because speaking of, we're getting a little bit close to the end of the month. Let's do this now. Beck. Well, it's just about to take him on too. Alright. How prepared are we for this? It's in Central America, so in reality we could just ignore it. But also in reality, if I ignore it, it's gonna cause more problems than it's worth, so. Let's take a look at what our options are here to work with. Actually, is one of our predator suits finished? Oh no, it's a mag storms that we're working on. Never mind. And no, it's not done because the game hates you. That's why. I'd like to be able to swap my predator guys over to mag storms rather than the current plasma casters are using. This game has a distinct lack of ICBMs. Look, it's Cold War. We're afraid to even touch them. Okay. Or maybe the real conspiracy is that there never were any ICBMs. Funny you should say that. Because I see no BMs. Wait. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Never mind. That doesn't work. I apologize. I don't apologize. concept of using drop pods, by the way, is a really flawed concept at this stage of the game. Like, in the context of soldier survivability, I feel like drop pods are just not really the best idea. For what it is, for what it's worth, though, it is only Colombia, so... Alright! Engaging! God, we are engaging. Again, I can fail this and probably walk away just fine. And I'm already seeing the, Does the game just get less stable as the months progress? Like, seriously, I've been noticing, like, this time it's not even really all that much that happens before we reach the point where, oh look, textures aren't loading correctly. And I don't know what to do with this. Actually, anybody who I don't want, like, up... Like, taking, like, immediate front line is probably best left over here. Okay, let's fix it up. Ah! I like how it's just, it really is just broken though. Okay, I gotta quit the game then. Reload. Or wait, do I have to shut the game down entirely? I might have to shut the game down entirely. Oh, later. Later, Gonzo. I hope that work isn't too bad for you. Oh, it crashed. This work is frustrating. At least Razor's new job seems to be okay though. For what it's worth, I hope that if it comes down to it and Razor does need definitely do hope Razor might be able to get me a job where he works. But we'll just have to see on that one because it is kind of a bit of a thing there. the concept of the Valkyrie is neat. The execution, however, I feel could be better. Like, I think it should also deploy some cover along with it. Or, rather than Helldiver style drop pods, it could instead be Warhammer style, where it's, you know, a single large drop pod featuring all soldiers in it. Look, we're already using drop pods as a concept. The problem is that these drop pods provide zero cover. Ironically, this game did Helldivers before Helldivers, but that's... I mean... Actually, Helldivers might have come out around the same time, actually, but still. It's still funny to say, though. They did Helldivers before Helldivers. Also, another thing I will also note here, why on earth are we not seeing any sort of, in my opinion, the fact that we have a flyover here, you're telling me we can create drop pods, but we can't have a freaking camera figure out what the overall layout of the place is before we get there? Do you have any idea? Not the sorts of sounds that I wanted to hear. Not at all the sorts of sounds that I wanted to hear. Yeah, I do. Honestly, my main thing is just like, cause like I tried playing the Helldivers update and I'm just over here around. I'm sorry, guys. It's just, I don't know what it is. It's just something about it. Just not enough, I guess. Just not enough. I really don't know what it is either. It's causing me to like have my issues with the Helldivers. Honestly, the gameplay just doesn't feel as fun as it used to. I can't tell for sure if it's just me not really just gelling with it anymore or what, but something about the game just felt less fun in recent days. And I just don't know what it is that it's missing now. Like, you'd think it'd be something simple that they could just add, but I don't know what it is. Like, I feel like even if they did add some of the mechanics I've been wanting for a while, it wouldn't really make much of a difference. do not know where to put everyone. My main concern now is the chrysalids. Honestly, a part of me is thinking I may be best off if I just... There's one! I'm not getting bored. I'm not getting bored of this game. No, my thing is with hull divers right now. Oh, what? You can pick a grenade after getting suppressed? Are you freaking kidding me? Dude, I thought suppression was like supposed to be like a promise that that stuff wouldn't happen. I know most of the guys who just died there aren't exactly the people that we're worried about, but still. Wonderful. Just wonderful. Well, gave it his best. His best was not good enough, however. Okay, so the good news is that most of the people who died weren't exactly people I was worried about. Okay, so that area is somewhat intact. Removing cover! Okay, is that all? I don't think that's all. We just had a guy bleed out because he was kind of freaking out there. Alright, it's a good thing I had one of my guys jetpacking when he did, because that would have been a problem otherwise. Like, the good news is that some of my guys can eat the hits. The bad news, however, is a lot of them still can't. Ugh. This may be a problem. I'm gonna be honest though. I'm kind of thinking maybe in our best interest to pack up and just leave, but fuck, we still need to grab. We need to grab that plasma caster though. Worked out. Kind of worked out. I like how that one guy is just kind of just really big for whatever reason. Great! Great! We lost our other plasma caster guy. Cool. Cool. It is really frustrating, honestly, when you try to kill something and then it just doesn't really care. Hey! Nice! Okay, so I don't really know what the solution here is. We need that gun, and we need the gun off that body as well. So the good news is, half our guys are dead. Well, it's not exactly good news, it's news. just got exploded. Yep. 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 Just... You know, I thought the armor that they had was supposed to prevent stuff like this, by the way. Are you kidding me? Seriously? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I'm loading that file. It is what it is, I suppose. Really does feel almost magical just how well the enemies shoot sometimes. My personal favorite is when... Look, I know that Emma doesn't have crazy high HP, but come on, dude. Yeah, the first one was a test to see if we could actually survive. The second one is me determining it's physically impossible for us to win and yet still proceeding anyways. I'm known for a lot of things. Actually sitting down and... Oh! See? That's what we're looking for right there. Yeah, but fellas, some of this is just absolutely absurd. I'm just not able to get in the position to start lining up sniper shots. We're just gonna have to make a move here. I'm not gonna pretend that what I'm doing here with this team is necessarily ideal. But I also can't really sit down and say there's really much I can do to prevent some things from happening. Some deaths are simply unavoidable. Then there's other things like the enemy's sight lines being particularly unfair, it feels like. And then, of course, we're kind of lacking in certain departments. Good. We can take that thing out at the source. Again, I'd like to comment on the enemy's rather impressive, just constant, every single time they guaranteed hit. Without fail. Every single time. Just... I heard. I really hate these guys. I really hate these guys. honestly, most of our riflemen are kind of useless anyways, because basic ARs are really kind of not worth using at this stage of the game. At least based on my understanding, because... it is very hard to justify their use. At least with zombies, I know for a fact those guys can only be so dangerous. The chrysalids are what scare me. Because I know how these things operate. Frankly, my only problem with them is the fact that the game doesn't include a flamethrower so that we can get rid of them properly. Forgot that we need also, things are really not helped by the fact that the Predator armor does not provide much in the area of actual tactical support. Like, if you're not careful with it, you can end up in a situation where your guy is just kind of limited. Kind of limited. Well, oh, hold on. Anyways, I'm back. Sorry about that. It's a little bit depressing some days. A lot of bit depressing some days, actually. I had no clue that's actually gonna do us any good. But, it's fun at least. too. What the fuck? So the best part here is I can't tell what exactly is going on with some of the enemies here. And I really don't know what to do here, actually. This is something of a rough scenario we find ourselves in. Go back, go back, go back. Worst part is I can't even verify for sure that that won't ultimately result in his death. I hope that that chrysalid there doesn't end up actually killing anyone. You know what? We're setting up a firing line. Not a surprising outcome there. So based on what I'm seeing here. We're not in a situation where we really have much to say, yeah, this is kind of, I think it's safe to say this is basically over. Are you freaking kidding me? Dion, that was probably the most important shot you will ever make in your entire life. And you missed it. You missed it so completely. I have to wonder if it was intentional. Death for himself, death for his squad. Look, we're at retreat phase now. There's not much you can do. You miss 100% of the shots. There's really nothing else to say here. Classic XCOM moment. Oh my god, the pistol actually made it. Is that everything our weapons counted for? I think that actually might be all the weapons. Hold on. Yeah, this guy's got the pistol. mag pistol. Both mag pistols. Mag sniper. Mag shotgun. Plasma caster. Yeah, I think that's everything, honestly. Alright, let's pray for the best and hope that we can actually get everyone out of here. I make no guarantees, however. As this is a scenario I would frankly describe as bordering on unwinning. All the motor control of a 3-week-old, basically. Not good. People are dying. It's at a frequency I'm not comfortable with either. Dude, we can't afford to have people panicking! Not now! Not here! Alright, no one can panic. Next turn is when we're getting the big one coming out. Okay, well. And there goes another one. Yeah, somebody's panicking next turn. Oh my god! Alright, let's do this then. Alright, verifying all mag weapons have been acquired. Mag weapons. Mag weapon. Also need to snag his laser weapon. What a waste. Just want to make sure we get one last thing in there before we end up having to abort the mission. Wait. Okay, so they gotta be in the flares. Okay. God. Just... God. What a mess! I have nothing to say there. Well, we just lost all of our goodwill in Central America. The good news, however, is that it doesn't really matter too much because in all honesty, we're probably gonna be fine anyways. But still, it is very frustrating, though. However. The good news is since Burgerland is right next to Central America, we basically don't have to worry at all about that area. If at all, honestly. I swear, you develop fusion technology and the first thing you decide is to become a freaking DBZ character. Anyways. That's life. That's life. See, we're almost breaking even. And in the grand scheme of things, breaking even means a whole lot in this game. How's the workshop looking? Mag Storm, we got one. We have one Mag Storm completed. Alright, cool. Let's start hiring people. I'm gonna wait till next month before I start hiring people for stupid stuff. Central America is very unhappy with my current efforts, cause yikes is all I have to say there. The good news is that we'll probably make up for it in no time, anyways. Look, it was just Colombia. They probably had it coming. I'm not gonna go losing sleep over it. Oh, hold on. Squadron 1, select new target. We're taking these guys on. Anyway, so, time to hire and fire some engineers. We got a total of 45 available workspace. engineers to help us with that problem. And we ended up putting a little bit too much of a dent in our squadron there. Frick. Well, that's unfortunate. So, our ships are currently grounded. This is a problem. And a problem I may struggle to actually resolve. Auto-resolve, return to base. Back, hold on. That is hitting right for our base. Are we looking on people? The answer is we're not. So, I guess it's time for us to see whether or not that mag cannon will do much for us. Ah, they got it, ignored us. Had me for a second there, though. Very frustrating to deal with. But we're dealing with it anyways. If I ally with, I still get Central America to join my side. I thought the opposite would have been the case. Not that I'm judging or anything. Alright, so we got mag storms. Now we're gonna produce 2 Predator Assault Armors. Again, the flesh is weak, but the Predator Assault Armor always pulls through. That's what I've learned. See, like this guy. Look at this guy. Natural born predator right here. He has predator eyes. You can't see it now because of, you know. Anyway, so now we have mag storms alongside everything else. So, I'm gonna be honest, the concept of the mag storm is low-key kind of horrifying. Oh, right, we also need to hire some more people, don't we? Alright then. Hire soldiers. I need some more high HP guys. Oh, that's high time units as well. We're just gonna hire everyone and we're just gonna hope for the best then. I think that'll help make a difference for the time being. I never really do check much for a soldier, how much money soldiers make. Alright, it's time, guys. We've hired you, and now you are going to begin making our stuff. Frick. I forgot to give him a storeroom. These guys have no storeroom. 5 more days. That did not end where I was hoping it would. Also have to remember, whenever a bomber whenever a bomber shows up with a bunch of guys, always just manually do it. That's like a guaranteed we're gonna take so much damage going in there. It's not even worth it. Oh yeah, no, casualty rate here is extremely high. You know, it's like those who survive become legends. Fusion explosives! Much of the explosive power of a conventional two-stage thermonuclear hydrogen bomb comes from the initial fission explosion that ignites the fusion reaction, rather than the fusion reaction itself. Unfortunately, the initial fission explosion also causes lethal radioactive fallout that can linger for decades afterwards. Pure fusion explosives are smaller, cleaner, and more deadly still. Only a commander with minimal attachment to his infantry would issue them with short-range thermonuclear weapons, but pure fusion micro-explosives are perfectly viable battlefield weapons. They are extremely powerful and can be made small enough that the user would not be caught in the blast of their own weapon. Whilst the clean reaction means it can be used freely in friendly territory without fear of radioactive contamination. All that it is required for a pure fusion explosive is a burst of energy that's sufficiently powerful to ignite the fusion between the deuterium and tritium in the warhead. Low-grade uranium contains enough energy to do this without any of the side effects of a fission bomb, allowing us to develop pure fusion rockets and grenades for your men that are significantly more powerful than the previous plasma explosives. However, please ensure that your men use the darkened glasses/visors provided. Whilst I accept that they are not particularly fashionable, I doubt catastrophic retinal burns are considered particularly attractive either. Fusion warheads! Pure fusion explosives are rather simple to scale up, making it easy to produce air-to-air variants of our interceptors to use. We are upgrading our aircraft munitions to the new fusion missile and fusion torpedo designs as we speak. By the way, the concept of, the offers a very robust benefit package. No one has yet to take advantage of it. The concept of a fusion explosive is basically we throw a sun at them. These fusion weapons inflict more damage than the plasma warheads that are placed, but otherwise operate in a similar manner. The yield of the warheads is actually rather small compared to what you could achieve. The fusion missile is approximately 1.5 kilotons and the torpedo 2 kilotons. But we have not designed these weapons for nuclear-style indiscriminate destruction. They borrow from the design of the heat warheads of our old avalanche missiles, focusing the explosion into a jet of high-velocity particles designed to pierce armored UFO hulls. To generate this effect, both weapons are fitted with a dense tungsten cone that sits in front of the warhead. When detonation occurs, the cone is immediately vaporized and the resulting spear of tungsten particles are propelled towards its hypersonic speeds. This bombardment is capable of causing significant damage by itself, but it also fractures the heat-resistant outermost layer of armor and leaves UFO more vulnerable to the immense heat generated by the fusion reaction occurring in the warhead. An extremely effective design for the system itself. Ah yes, the McNuke. Yeah, basically. So yeah, right now we're just waiting again. Because I still need more gear. Alright, good. Predator assault armor is finished. Now we need to make some additional sentinel armors. Actually, no, I'm gonna leave the sentinel armors alone for now. Let's focus on their weapons. 1 mag carbine. Alright then, so we're gonna have these guys work on the Sentinel battle suits. Wait. These guys work on the Sentinel battle suits. Much faster turnover that way. Alright. A new thing has happened. And it's kind of giving me the impression that it's about time we started decommissioning all of our Corsairs and switching exclusively to Marauders. I want to see how this plays out. Oh god. Dude. That's pretty bad. Like, seriously. Enough damage, so I'm pretty sure that if I get a third Corsair in every squadron, we'll only have to maybe hit them with... We'll only have to launch the warheads. Wait, why would the armor be that kind of armor? Alright, well that was a little bit more intense than I would have said that I'd be okay with, but the important distinction here though is that it did make a big difference. We're gonna send the 2 Corsairs. He. Didn't even stand a chance there. Alright, Mag Carbine. It's one of those things that we needed, so... now, let's see here. So we've got our main bunch of mag weapons. But now I think it's time for us to start focusing on general purpose weaponry. So we're gonna have these guys focus primarily now on making mag rifles and nothing else. While the other guys focus on making armor for our troops. And then after that's done, we'll focus on... making more Marauders. We're gonna need to focus on the Marauders at some point, though. It cannot be understated how much I really want to be able to fire all of the engineers at RD8. I mean that when I say it, by the way. I should not have done that one. Alright, we're gonna engage this directly. There he is. actually, we're gonna sing around. Alright! No damage. That's what we were hoping for. Alright, whatever. I don't care! Couldn't possibly care. Alien hyperdrive. The alien hyperdrive is an extraterrestrial faster-than-light drive allowing vehicles to jump distances in a few days that would ordinarily take thousands of years to traverse. It is a gateway to another dimension of the multiverse, hyperspace, which is the equivalent size but rather has a different set of laws to our own. The hyperdrive is a large cylinder, roughly 5 meters long and 1.5 meters wide. A plasma-filled tube runs through the full length of the device, suspended in 4 rotating electromagnetic rings. The power requirements of the device mean we have only been able to test it on microscopic subjects. Sadly, none of our engineers are willing to donate their brain. But I believe I have discovered how it works. The electromagnets in the plasma tube together generate a magnetic field around the target, which acts as a tunnel between 2 linked points in hyperspace. In effect, the target is occupying 2 different locations at once, both of which are in another dimension. Once this hyperspace tunnel has been created, the device disengages. The target is promptly returned to our own dimension, but cannot simultaneously exist in 2 places at once, so is forced to occupy only one. Crucially, it appears the device somehow ensures the destination point is always chosen over the origin point. Objects can therefore be transported almost unlimited distances with ease, although increased distance in destination and origin does lead to increased power consumption. I do not know how this hyperspace gateway is open, nor explain the dramatically different laws of physics at work here. That work can be done once the war is over. All I need to know is that this device works, and we must find a way to disable it. Alright! Battery search again. Fuck. I did it again. I keep screwing up. Alright then, so now we're gonna have the Sentinel battle suits. Now we're gonna transfer those over. Okay, so hold on. So I think I think it comes out to 12 altogether. Ah, yes, Jacobian quantum physics. Exactly. It's powered by melanin. Oh, thank you for the member, come on. Oh, cool. So now depending on how fast you can get 2 Marauders made. I think it's like 20 Illinium is necessary. Alright, so 20 Illinium is sent over. Gonna produce a single Marauder. We need 20 Illinium and 20 alien alloys. I think enough has been sent over. Wait, did we send any over? Or? You'd figure that we'd have same day shipping at this point, but no, we really don't. That's unfortunately beyond our pay grade. Oh wait, no, that's not it. That's the wrong location. Okay, over here. Aircraft. I thought they had Illinium over here. Okay, now it's arrived. Alright, now we can make the Marauder. And we can have it made in record time, only 4 days. And once we have that additional Marauder made, well, then it'll be a rare day that an alien saucer escapes us. I must ensure Agartha isn't discovered. You know, and that's the thing. We can't let people go to the polar regions anymore. It's not safe. Agartha may be discovered, and then what will the people know? And then what will the people do? Mass hysteria. Not to mention, it is sacred ground. Okay, you're not allowed to just go to Agartha. Because you feel like it. Anchorage is being terrorized by alien forces, you say? How unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. fusion grenade feels like it's probably not gonna do enough most of the time. Let me put that there. Alright, as assault as an assaulter can be. You hard time units. Decent enough, I suppose. What I have you on as? Rifleman? Well, we do need rifleman anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. Because I am actually switching over to actually using the mag weapons. Actually, strength, accuracy, reflexes. Yeah, now rifleman I think seems more ideal. The electroshock grenade is proven to be a very weapon as well. See, this guy has decent accuracy. Do we have a sniper? We have a sniper, yes. High HP. Are you who I want to make my, Oh, you're definitely gonna be... You definitely... Kind of frustrating that it doesn't just substitute out equipment. Okay, equip default raw equipment. Oh wait, hold on. Yep, I don't know. Cause you gotta remember, I really wanna use the Predator armor. And in all honesty, I feel like I get the best possible results of the Predator with Predators. Like, Predator troops are definitively some of the best in the game. Okay, so I'm making you. Do you have the time units? You might have the time units here. Make you assault. Give you the sentinel armor. Take away your grenades and swap it out for a carbine. Good enough. Good enough. I won't personally complain. Yeah, of course. Predators always end up giving me the best results when it comes to almost everything in life, honestly. I don't know why people talk so bad about them most of the time. These guys are great. They're great in everything they do. Yeah, flawless accuracy. All right. Mostly because, like, yeah, they just shoot the they shoot all over the place. So, yeah, it's very... Kill me. Fuck, I gotta fill, like, there are more spaces, though. Oh, wait, okay, I have space for one more assault, and I think we should be good from there. You shall be our final assault. You should. That deserved an Coburn. That deserved an Love Predator armor. Love Predator armor. Best armor in the game, hands down. Wouldn't hunt aliens with anything else. If you don't laugh, you'll cry. Alright, so now I'm looking for people with strength and, you. Ginger. You are shield man now. Now, do you have anybody else particularly high strength stat? You'll do. Grenadier! The Sentinel armor. I like the look of some of the mag weapons, but not all of them. Like, I'll be honest, like, the plasma weapons are just across the board look really nice. I still really like the fact that we have a plasma P90, basically. That one made me laugh, and it should make me laugh, because it's great. All the guns in the world. Weird Eastern European gun. Now, we are now fully armed and probably as ready to go as we possibly can be for anything now. Do I want to test this by going somewhere that I wouldn't dare go otherwise? Alright, let's do it. First sign of danger though, we're pulling out. Not even gonna hesitate there. No, it's not a base. This is a terror mission. Okay, this is a terror mission. Okay, these aliens are terrorists. By the way, this guy's name is Igor Wojak. Just peek. All I had to say. Yeah, I know it's probably close to we check, but whatever. It finally feels like we're actually able to shoot something for once. Really did figure that I ended up sending the wrong person to deal with this problem. That actually came out surprisingly well. He is open for the best, though. This isn't going badly so far. But then again, this is an enemy type that doesn't feature freaking chrysalids. Remember rule number 1. Chrysalids are terrible. Rule number 2, of course, is oh no. Yeah, that is accurate. Safe rule number 2. Oh no. Alright. Unideal. Also again, Spaceman, you gotta remember, I am not for my service. Okay. 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 People have asked me before. I just have a lot of friends who are for my service. It's nice to see big stuff like that just explode. thought I served in the RV Corps. Some would say that was a brutal enough deployment to get me a veteran's discount. Most, however, would disagree with that statement. But, you know, that's whatever. I really don't care. You know, I don't need anybody's handouts, okay? I don't need your handouts. Don't need your handouts or your discounts or your... whatever else. Don't need any of it. And I killed a shield guy by accident. Friendly fire is an unavoidable fact of life. Nothing at all we can do to prevent it. Okay, over there's a guy. I will say though, one of the main benefits of the Predator armor, it unironically makes the machine guns actually worth something. Normally I think the machine guns are kind of trash. Now I don't know if I agree with my previous statements on the matter. Man, guys, this is the real Battle of Anchorage. Freaking loser. Get peeked, you freaking loser. Imagine getting peeked like that. So embarrassing. Also, that really is a teamwork maneuver right there. One person opens the door, the other person shoots the gun. Just like the simulations. Exactly. Exactly. Anyway, some of these guys have big guns. Gah! Back up. Yeah, I really do have to give the same credit though. They definitely made power armor feel like power armor. Which, if nothing else, that in and of itself can be considered an admirable quality. Geesh. Well, that was unfortunate. I am not toxic, Carbon. What are you talking about? I'm not toxic. The closest space screen we can get. Ah, back. Alright then, now she's finally got her junk sorted. Now we can start pushing again. Not toxic at all. Well, good noodle. Good noodles aren't toxic. Ah, fuck. Okay, why is this spot right here specifically not usable? He just shot one of his friends. Ah, fuck. I guess it must come to it. It really is a wonderful feeling when they purge themselves. It's like something is finally right with the world for once. Alright, well, that did something. Don't know what, but it did something. Don't you just love to see Xeno on Xeno violence? reminds you that even their brethren are not safe from their inherently violent ways. This building I really hope is insured. For the sake of the people running it, I hope this building is insured. Because, Pharaoh, this building has seen better days. Genuinely cannot tell what's going on with this section. How'd you miss that? No! Really? How'd you miss that? I would like to know. But I might write it in a report that no one will ever read. This really isn't ideal at all. Mr. Tank here absolutely refuses to let, any of us go. It is nothing short of a miracle that they are even letting us get this far with things. I'm actually gonna drop a save here. is, Alright, good. Didn't destroy any equipment. That was the concern. That was the concern. The concern was unfounded. Alright! At least I got one of them dealt with. Unfortunately, Maja is probably gonna die next time, but, whatever. She signed up for this. Unless... No, she's gonna die next time. There is nothing that can be done there. I mean, yeah, she could get lucky, but we don't typically presume good fortune. To the contrary, it's safest to assume that such things are an illusion and will never come to you, no matter what you do. See? Don't get your hopes up. Remember, pessimism is the path to slight contentment. I wanna just figure all this junk I'm throwing at him. It's actually kind of wild though that we're actually reaching a point now where mags actually run out. Cause earlier that wasn't happening at all. Like, we'd have so many scenarios where people just would never run out of ammo. Purely because they died before they run out. Now? No, I'm not so sure. Mr. Police Officer, I'd be appreciative if you weren't constantly shooting at my men. Look, I'm just saying, leave this stuff to the professionals. Okay? There's an endgame. Okay. See? It's gone. How tragic. I like how my guy just wasn't... You know, like, we're finally starting to feel like super soldiers for once. And all I had to do was fast track all research and development. Alright, nice. We also got some heavy drum wreckage out of it, which is good. Alien terror attack on Anchorage Twitter accounts have saved local politicians praising it for successful intervention. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day because of the fact that, you guys aren't paying your taxes. But maybe you should remember that little moment next time you decide to start thinking, wow, maybe I should have given funding to the clandestine organization that's doing all this stuff for me. No, maybe. But the truth of the matter is, there's not gonna be a next time. Because you guys are getting probed. And your current president's also getting probed. And the worst part is, he's into it. That's right. That's right. President. Who would be president this time? It's Cold War. It's like... I don't know. President Nixon is really enjoying getting probed by the aliens. Like, really enjoying getting probed. I really don't know where I'm going with this. paid in alien materials, so it's not too terrible. But yeah, there's a lot of that stuff there. But nothing too terrible though. Yeah. The aliens should probably be scared now. Because we're at the point now where... Crisis averted. Big crisis averted. Venga, vamos, Steven. Gabby, thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you so much. Not really good at any of this stuff, honestly. I guess this will have to be the last mission of the night, honestly. Because I can't really think of much else to do. Well, I mean, there's plenty to do. It's just more of like a... God, I hate chrysalids. Just... The words to express my hatred of chrysalids do not exist. Siri making you flashback when I got swarmed by scorpions. When did that happen? Was it a different game or like New Vegas or something or? I guess I could see it either way. Oh! Yeah, you're right, actually. I think it was Scorp. Yeah, that was it. The thing that did happen, yeah. XCOM Files was hard. I liked XCOM Files, but God, it became just too difficult. Honestly, it was a pretty good example of how too much difficulty can really mess up a good XCOM game. Okay, so I think we know which direction the ship is in. Alright then, moving right along then. This is kind of always the hard part, because you gotta deal with the... our body. Okay. Okay. Not really seeing much yet though. At least they're kind of past the point though where people just end up dying so fast that can't even get a look at the UFO before it happens. Or before we even can do anything. Kind of one of the biggest points of frustration I was having in the mid-game there. But now, now, I don't even have to worry about that anymore. throw out a flare over here. Nanamashiki, welcome, Skiban. Okay. Okay. Hang it in there. Okay, salt. Thank all the good fight they got better instantly. I didn't know you were into that sort of thing, Gabby. I guess I gave this him too surprised though. You kinda give off that sort of energy. And yes, I agree. I'm playing Xenonauts today. It is a game like the original XCOM. Don't say what. Don't say what, Gabby. What is it that embarrasses you so? Alright, so are we able to go there? Or is it just like a dead end area? Like, I only allowed one side of the ship and that's it though. No, they can do both sides. I'm expecting people to start dying once we get in the ship though. Cause I know how it goes. Of course! Then the only thing you can do to Xenos. Offer them a long and painful death. Because they deserve... Because to give them mercy is to insult all of those who came before. Exactly. Suffer not the Xenos to live. Alright, this section's clear. Actually, another thing, this area kind of looks a lot like the original Fallout. You want to talk about games that force you to feel. Fallout 1 and 2 are just oppressive games. Wait, there's a TARDIS Easter egg here. That'd be weird. You gotta agree. That'd be weird. Fallout was trying to make it so that the aliens dropped the bombs. And then they just changed it to Vault Tech, which... I'm gonna be honest, I think Vault Tech dropping the bombs is probably the dumbest version of that, in my opinion. Like, my problem with Vault Tech dropping the bombs is the fact that it's like... It's kind of the one that requires the most suspension of disbelief. Because it's like, why would a company, why would a greedy corporation decide that the best way to make money is Armageddon? Now listen, I understand that our betters who make more money than us, they don't tend to think normally. They don't act the same way as normal people do. However, still extremely odd. Oh, so there you go. Look, there's a demon. Ah, getting sent on Marley because you have too many people. Well, at least you get a moment to relax, right? Exactly. It's like okay, maybe if you're just trying really hard to have the evil rich megacorp be an evil rich megacorp that is also retarded, maybe it makes sense then. But it really doesn't make sense in the vast majority of scenarios. best guesses, they're not really thinking that far ahead. Because you gotta remember, it's an evil corporation written by a communist. Which, as we all know, are the people who are the best suited, of course, to writing evil corporations. As, they totally don't have any particular ideological issues with the very concept of a corporation in general. Maybe. Maybe. But even then, it doesn't really change certain other things, like freaking Mr. House being on board with it all. Because we all know that, you know, Robert... You know, Robert... freaking trying to save the world house would 100% freaking decide to blow everything up. The one guy who had a plan. Or God, the one guy with probably the most to lose out of everyone. God. No, I'm talking mostly about the Fallout show. The original 2 Fallouts were made by Black Isle. And of course the original Fallout was intended to... Dang. Well, Predator down! Predator down! Oh no! The way that they absolutely just... I think that was a go. The way they did the Legion dirty. They did the Legion so dirty. You're expendable enough. Yeah, no, he owned Robco. No, it's the fact that Vaultec is able to convince him to get on board with it. That's kind of the thing I find so weird. Wait, what? person to just leave the Legion where it was. I mean, whether or not the Legion was capable of surviving without him, that's its own question. And honestly, the answer is, realistically, it doesn't. I mean, Legion dies with me. That's seriously. You know, I find it especially strange, especially because the kind of guy Kaiser is, he really wouldn't. I don't think he'd end it like that, honestly. Alright, for what it's worth, I mean, if an OS exists, you can't typically load it on anything. Why they wouldn't use a proprietary OS is probably a good question as well, because let's be honest. Why would you not run a proprietary OS? I like how they decided to make ghouls like a freaking actual group of people. I'm gonna be honest. I think there is nothing wrong with disliking ghouls. Like, Chris is a predator hunter. But realistically, in my opinion, I don't think anything really holds up well after you make a TV show out of it. Very few things actually come out of that entire transition well. Because it is way too easy to screw it up. Oh, now you shoot it! We're down a man, but now you shoot it! Well, aren't you just great? Frick. Now we're not a shotgunner. It's a massive loss, but still. It's enough of a loss that I'm willing to say, yeah, that sucks. That kind of sucks. I am not pleased with this outcome, no. Actually, remember like how in the original Fallout everybody looked freaking decrepit? When you get to the modern Fallouts, everybody looks kind of pretty, honestly. It's a travesty is what it is. Alright, well. Some of them looked worse, honestly. Like, you know, you get the... Like you get those two emaciated... You get, like, that emaciated child in the opening of Fallout 2. And That thing haunts my dreams. I still think about it sometimes. It's horrible. Honestly, that's the thing I find the most disappointing about the modern Fallout anything, honestly. Everything's so sanitized now. It's too pretty. Everything is too pretty now. The whole world is just completely sanitized. Oh god, the Vault Overseer! Best part. Oh, dude, you remember Tandy in Fallout 2? Oh god, she looked so rough in that game. It's like you see an old person in a Fallout game and you realize, wow, this really kind of isn't somebody who's spent much of their lives trying to survive in a freaking wasteland would look like. But then again, I'll be honest, I blame the creation engine. Or whatever the freaking name of their engine is that they're using. It didn't do a very good job of making certain character types. Yeah, man, we need to make a manhunt movie. It has to feature the... Is there anything, like, genuinely morally objectionable in it, or... I have no clue. I'm partly joking, of course, but, you know. Because you guys know I am with stuff. Gotta be hyperbolic. Look, I'm technically considered an influencer. So, I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. We need movies that aren't remakes. God, ain't that the truth. You know something that I'm so envious of? That Japan has? I am so envious that Japan just manages to have this absolutely incredible culture of indies just making stuff. It breaks my heart that you don't really get much stuff like that over here, honestly. Thank you for that, Jay. Careful with the hyperbole, don't want to have you have trouble breathing. You know, I'm not able to get sponsorships. Well, actually, I can't get sponsorships. I hate doing sponsorships so much. I mean it when I say it too. I hate doing sponsorships. They make me feel so powerless in a way. Okay, the reason why I don't like doing sponsorships is very simple. The problem I have with sponsorships is that I feel like I have to follow a script. And I don't like following the script. I feel like I'm not actually saying anything at all. Yeah. My main point though is just like, it's one of those situations or one of the things that frustrates me the most is that you look at like anybody's history. Whenever it gets like really big people online. It is very common to see people who are more often than not people who kind of come from well-off backgrounds. And as somebody who does not come from a well-off background, somebody who some might even say it comes from a very unremarkable background, it makes life feel just that little bit more hopeless in a way. I got with the tea salesman recently asked about this, and they said, say whatever you want. I think there's good ones, but to me, yeah, the tea salesman, I don't know how I feel about that guy, honestly, but whatever. I swear, the number of people online trying to sell me freaking drinks. I feel like I'm gonna get roofied or something. They can't all be that good. Everybody's trying to sell me coffee or tea or some other drink with a stimulant in it. Well, you know what? I just drink water. I drink water. GHP sample packs. Don't let the drink salesperson cause me. Exactly! Exactly! But then again, everybody is Bill Cosby in the modern age. The most diabolical. Exactly! It's scary! It's terrifying! It's the bad ending. It's the worse than bad ending, actually. Oh. May I just gotten someone killed. Yep. Igor, you did well. Also, oh my god, that was awful. We just had a random freaking friendly fire incident due to Overwatch. Freaking Emma over here freaking had a woman moment and just shot one of our dudes in the back because he panicked. And now we're down 2 soldiers. not remotely prepared for this setup. I mean, sure, he was gonna be useless next turn anyways, but it was whatever. He still mattered. That was a person right there. A god being. I don't know where he came from. Well, he may or may not have had a soul, but that's not part of the question here. Critical malfunction. Anyways. It's true though. I think Guara must see. I honestly prefer this one. You know, in my opinion, the lander probably has the absolute worst setup for the player to attack it. This one is, however, significantly more convenient. That's it, guys. Gonna white pill all of you. Forgot to reload. Classic mistake on my part. Don't do anything, but oh my god, I actually suppressed him. Never mind then. Never mind then. Okay, rifleman. We got this. We got this. I apologize. I kinda zoned out for a second there. And back I don't know if this thing idea is something we need to destroy. We can destroy or not. Like, I'm kind of seeing it going either way, but I also can see it not. So much damage! You die no matter what. Okay, we didn't get much of anything out of that, but we did get a lot of Millennium and Alien alloys. Enough to build another Marauder. Alright, heavy drone wreckage. A heavy drone is a hulking creation the size of a truck, clad in heavy armor and equipped with a monstrous main cannon. It is the most fearsome alien unit yet seen. One must hope that they do not have too many of them. If it is any consolation, I do not believe it is physically possible for the aliens to get much tougher than this. There is no question that this report is discussing an alien heavy assault unit. The armor on these beasts is the same stuff as is found in the exterior of alien capital ships and is extremely difficult to cut in the laboratory. Thankfully, our men had already punched a few holes in it. It is present in sufficiently large quantities to force the extraterrestrials to switch to using an anti-gravity emitter to keep it airborne. It is far too heavy to hover using conventional thrusters. Consequently, these units are exceptionally difficult to destroy and best tackled with heavy weapons. The main cannon built into the drone should be familiar, as you have previously encountered it as the primary armament of the alien Corvette UFO. Not only is it an eye-wateringly powerful battlefield weapon that inflicts major splash damage on the initial impact point, it also means the drone suffers from the same energy release issues as its predecessor. The increased size of the drone makes it resulting designation still more spectacular. It will likely kill nearby units outright. You know what? Maybe we can finish off the month of October. Yeah, return to base. Auto-resolve, return to base. Still working on parts of this. fun. Alright then. I'm not gonna take on any of the certain crash sites yet. Or any crash sites yet. I think I just want to finish the month off. Because I think that'd just be in my better interest. Mostly just that we can have a clean place to start next week. Alright, Marauder 5 is ready to go. Alright, get this thing shipped over to Burgerland real quick. And we'll begin production of another Marauder. We need Millennium. I always forgot to transfer Millennium. You know, if it wasn't for the fact that they were so freaking hungry for more resources. Screw it. Ah. Aircraft. Make one more Marauder. And then we'll be all set. To start making some real changes. Assuming no terrorism happens. Which is a scenario I do not deny the possibility of. They're good enough. It's really easy to forget. Ugh. Good thing I'm at least able to thwart most of the alien efforts. Either way, now that we have enough Marauders, I'd say we've basically achieved aerial supremacy. Well, not entirely, but you get the point though. Yes, I recognize it's gonna be a lot more than this to do it, but still. Either way. Alright, good. Good, good. Okay, so one of the Corsairs. Corsair 2, you have served us well. Decommission aircraft. Corsair 4. Decommission aircraft. And now we have a full fleet of marauders. Enough to get us to the vast majority of scenarios, at least. Alright then. This is good. This is good. We got a ton of extra crop for the Soviet Union. Central Americas. They don't hate us. And Xenonauts is actually a modern version of the original XCOM games. Alright, so I think from the looks of things, we've basically achieved maximum power. I probably could have been doing a better job about actually getting around to these things, but, well, you guys know how I am with stuff. Okay, so I need to equip 2 more Predators. I guess I'll re-equip everyone, because, you know, we do need different armor stuff here. But yeah. Just need another assault trooper. High time units is what we're looking for with these guys generally. High time units, 0 HP. Because the idea is that they're suicidal. They're great, we love them. But that doesn't change that they're kind of suicidal. That. Okay, Valkyrie. Since this guy's our most capable of our guys. We'll make him in, let's see here, high health. Decent health and time units is a good combo for, Predators. Because, you know, they don't really need to worry at all about, stuff like strength, for example, because they just have infinite strength. Put him on the Valkyrie. Valkyrie. Predator. Oh, you know what I really should have done? I should have fired everybody in the workshop here. Because I don't need them anymore. Actually, I think I'm gonna do that now. You are all fired. Because I no longer need this much workshop infrastructure. And that just gave us a lot of monthly upkeep reductions. Okay, what else is in over here? Until we're done it. No, we still got a sniper. Wait, what am I missing here? Got rifleman. 2 assault. Oh wait, generally I run 3 assault. Okay, yeah, so another assault and another shield, so. High 10 minutes again for an assault unit. So it's kind of our filler, you know, just... We had the spare shotgun, so whatever. I really should just make another mag shotgun. And, you'll make a decent enough shield. Then, the Valkyrie has been rearmed and we have enough people to roll through everything now. The hope going forward then is just that we'll have enough to work with. Okay, guess I'll just get another plasma grenade. Or fusion grenade, sorry. Actually, is everybody gotten... Everybody should have gotten at least a little bit stronger. Because apparently having everybody's carried weight maxed out at all times is apparently a way to get them to actually start increasing their strength stat, which... For me, I just did that because I felt like it. It just seemed right to do it that way. Anyways, that is all. So... This is how it's looking. I guess next thing I'll probably start hammering out those alien fortresses. Because we need to capture an alien praetor, and we have yet to find the alien praetor. Because I haven't really been doing many ground missions. Wait, where should I raid into? Maybe. I'll give it 2. I'll give it to Tiff tonight. She is currently playing Hull Divers. And let's see what you have on YouTube to write into. I mean, look, the thing is that, like, once things are actually kind of even, it stops being quite so brutal. I'll get to Offensive Charm, the Offensive Charm podcast. Over on YouTube. Anyways, tomorrow, usual stuff, Arcanum. I guess with that, thank you all very much for watching, and I will see you guys next time. So, good night.